code. Put this in. No, stop it.
Continue.
No one ever cares. Except me, Mom. She cares. What are you examining with like the fiery hot intensity of 1,000 suns right now? I was streaming. Why would you just say that?
Because now you have to unlist the stream and restart.
Aww. It's rude. It's uncalled for.
I thought that was your leg, but it's your water bottle.
That's rude. That's so rude. That's so mean and rude. And rude and mean.
Or you just cut out the first 5 seconds of the video after you put
Why you just stop caring?
Why did you wake up and choose violence today of all days? It's real quick, I have to... He's an asshole. Anyway, let's keep going.
So, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, Lana's talking.
Who's Lana?
The person we're defending in court.
Oh, right. The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scene. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed.
Hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go?
Don't worry, Coco. You'll figure out how words work eventually.
It's as Mr. Wright suspected, the police are clueless.
There you go.
I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain.
A plea bargain.
A plea bargain?
That's what I said.
What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are.
Miss Sky,
Hmm?
you found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. It belonged to Officer Jake Marshall.
What kind of trace evidence?
Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact.
Shocking.
That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall.
We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky?
Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright.
February 24th, 10 a.m. court, courtroom number 9. Okay, we just gotta prove it was Marshall. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor, because we got a fucking trump card. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared.
Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edwards' car.
Wow. This is one messed up trial. One of the duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what set Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. It's our favorite man. Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Minkus, sir.
Minkins.
My occupation is, that would be murder, sir.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it, sir. I'll never kill anyone again. You gotta believe me, sir.
You forgot this, sir.
I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. That's...
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose action adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me here. Sir. Help me, sir. Officer Meekins.
Yes, sir.
Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I am a part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir.
The fuck?
Can't fault him for his lack of
Enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm. It's a funny looking word.
You're a funny looking word.
What's that supposed to mean?
You look nothing like a word.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day.
Dodge that bullet!
I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and I did it. After that, I passed out until the officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
Do unto others before they do unto you.
That's not how that goes.
That's the Minkus family motto. Sir.
I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness?
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But I do here's more info to work with. So, you crime report said. Mr. Higgins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes. Now that's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
The Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir.
I didn't know.
I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process.
Soon you will learn. Anyway,
What does that even mean? That was my sole mission for the day, sir. What's wrong with Bluey?
you will learn. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. So tell us, what did you see when you got there? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is. I found it. This one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir.
I see. Huh. But the number 4989596 shown being used twice. Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room.
Gumshoe did say that.
The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the man on the security screen.
ID card records.
Updated. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked.
So you were attacked? Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective Goodwin pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked surprised as I was.
Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm at the end, I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, then I did it.
You hit the button. Oh, okay. No rush. Just. Okay, there you go. What exactly do you mean when you said you did it?
I know you're a little bit tight, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him, sir.
You took his knife?
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. He must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. Then the next thing I knew,
Yes?
he punched me right in my face, sir.
Stick clean fucking poop.
He had it back down until another officer snapped me away.
time did you regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious?
Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying in tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now. Knowing that the Blue Badger's outside. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief delivered it. What is that? Videotape? Begins.
Yes, sir.
The
You're
nightmare begins.
absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. What's wrong? It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at.
Sir. It's like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? Remember I said this came on the D yet?
Pretty good for the DS.
Yeah. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirring within us? What the hell was that wiggling piece of plywood?
Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affair department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video added to the court record.
So that's all he did?
Yeah, that's all happened. This video.
That's all that the Bluey did?
Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's finger to do it.
Finger to do it?
Am I not saying print?
You did not say print. You literally stopped at finger. You just said finger.
Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
Nobody else.
Well, I mean, if you cut off his finger.
What's this about a fingerprint?
That's what the road killers do.
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that the locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have had to be Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Mystery Man. His face couldn't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or...
Meekins.
Eek!
Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you were positive it was him.
I'm thinking of like what he could say after this. If any of it.
The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them?
Yes, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only open to registered fingerprints, sir.
I don't know what kind of methods he's tried. The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints. Then he must be a person. Then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, in this too.
Locking up isn't technically Goodman's locker. Yep, only assigned to only the assigned detective's physical locking. The airline lights up when it's open. Check about it.
It's definitely the locker.
That is
Look at
definitely
that steel.
that is most certainly a locker with a lock on it. I just said I could check it, so I was just curious.
Those hinges.
Mm,
I love a good hinge.
a good hinge. How do you know that information?
I heard rumors, sir, from people I know, sir.
People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic trouble, sir.
Nobody asked. Meekins. For the record, nobody cares, Meekins. The open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprints.
No one else could have unlocked it.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
I feel like somebody else could have.
But,
What if somebody loses their fingerprint?
well, I mean, we got a newfound video, so let's just look at this 4K, high definition, high quality video. Alright. It's gotta be something.
He's creeping around the corner.
Cut his hand. And they fight. He gets blood on his shoulder. Goes in.
Is that the same coat that Ronaldo was wearing?
Maybe, I don't know. There he is on the floor, down on the ground. And then there's that.
Check.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
Sir, if I may say something, sir,
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check it.
Is there a problem with the security video?
Sure.
Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange.
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in this video. You would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. Just set up. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, and pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the video? You know, I'm pretty sure back in the day this video did not have a restart. You had to imagine sitting through this every time, and then you couldn't find something. So guess what you get to do?
Do it again.
And then what happens when you don't find something again?
You just do it again.
And then you know what you hear every time you're doing that?
The
haunts her nightmares. So we're looking for anything weird, anything wacky.
Like the jacket similar or whatever fell out of the locker.
Well, let's play the fun game of spot the difference.
Is he wearing gloves?
Ooh. I like how smoothly that rewinds. Look at him get funky. Wait, what if I... Now he's dead. Look at him go! Now he's really busting a move. Oh. Look at him go! He's really getting down with it. Okay, I'm sorry. I distracted us. We have a goal.
To make Bluey dance.
Now, what do we know about the lockers?
They're fingerprint only.
Yes. You can even press tab to learn more about the lockers, too. The only assigned detective prints can unlock it. An indicator lamp lights up when it's open. So, that's as much as we got. Oh. Can we play? And then they fight. And then they punch.
Wait a minute.
And then he's on the ground. And then pans over here.
But where
Video resets.
do the bloody fingerprints on the locker behind Bluey come in?
I have no idea.
I don't know what we're looking at.
Well, maybe not focus on what the people are doing, but like maybe focus on the background.
The glove? Is that a glove that fell?
Yeah, but
The paint cans?
paint cans seem pretty stationary. And then comes in Officer Meekins. They fight.
Do a big rustle tussle.
Yep. Pan over here. Pan back over this way. Meekins is down for the count. Pan back over here. And pan back this way.
Something changing?
Well, that's one thing wrong with it. Maybe compare all the lockers in the room. If we rewind it all the way back to the beginning.
How's your room lit up?
And why would that be a note of concern?
Because it was already unlocked? Isn't that what that means?
See, Coco? I just had to give you a couple hints, but you pieced it together. Just a hard cut. that hard block. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins.
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like the 90,000-yard stare. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprints if it's a match. Detective Gumshoe is a girlfriend. Oh, she's off to work.
What? I thought you had today off. Oh, see, and then she wonders why I get confused.
How short we're talking? It won't be too late. Hell yeah. Sorry about that. One, I needed water, and two, we had to go tell our mom goodbye as she went to work, as we do every day.
As it is tradition.
Well, especially when Coco's around. So, anyway, Gumshoe has a girlfriend.
That's suspicious.
Gumshoe can't have a dating. So, the light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
So then, if something is seriously wrong with this picture, if so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Jesus. What do you mean?
You got it.
Thank you. Thank you. Pause!
Yes, sir.
We're just gonna sit here. I guess we just gonna sit here. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. See, Coco, see, look how, oh god. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit.
It's lit.
You're goddamn right it's lit, Judge. But other than that, this light on the theme store. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order! Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locks are controlled by an electrical system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered. And the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh, well, it just goes to show the officers should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor.
Something jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video.
Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out the cause for this. Why wasn't the locker locked?
The glove was in the door. That's why it fell when he opened it. It was the sensor.
Another hard cut. Please watch closely. This is continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Look how cocky and confident I looked, even though 2 seconds ago I was fucking frazzled. I was shook by this question.
Had no clue.
It's just dead silence this time. So how's your day? What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great
When I open my car door.
my car door.
while going 60 on the highway just to feel something. No, going 110 on the highway. Just to feel alive. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggered the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir.
You just can't catch a break.
Instead of the door closing, it chokes me. I think that's what he said.
Let me see. Wait for it. Instead of the door closing. Yep, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in that door. Not only that, but it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. Whatever the fuck that means. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits that description.
But sir, by insulator you mean...
I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence?
So we got this in the bag.
What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? Quick. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that it was the victim's locker.
Yeah, we can.
There's a tag that says SL9 incident.
You watched the video, it's clearly a
90.
glove.
The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests. Yeah, God, I was like, it was either asserts, attest, ascertate, something like that. To this! On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Order! 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 So, are we to believe that the victim, are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in this video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Means, please testify about this.
Sir, me, sir. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke? Very well. Begin your testimony. Mystery Man 2.
There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, you must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective used his card.
An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. It do say Bruce. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, hmm? Yes, without a doubt, that is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference, because... Look at me. There's no... There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Mystery Man 2. One thing that proves that it was Detective Goodman, sir. Okay. Anyway. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this is to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd give exhibit at the V for victory sign, sir.
V? Like that? Because now it's like a V in between. Why do you need two hands? We could just use his other hand like that. That's a V for victory. Like, is he doing like some weird, like some super, like that? That'd be more like an X, wouldn't it? Well, it could be a V, but it'd mostly be an X. Ooh, a bird.
Bird. Couldn't you just use his right hand for that?
Yeah. See? Yeah, like why does he need two hands? What does he think the victory sign is?
No, because this looks too much like the peace sign.
Oh, so he's got to do like the other one to like symbolize like it's for victory.
We have to
You
double
gotta
up.
double up. You gotta like overlap the hands for the double V. For the V. No one can see us playing with our hands. Devon and Prosperous. But now it's doubled up, so it's double victory. Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, no one knows what we might say until the very last second.
You should really get a camera.
I know, I need a better one.
No, it's not all that.
Yeah. To enter the evidence room, one must use the ID cards. When ID cards used, there's a record of it. After that time of the crime, the detective has used his card.
How do you know it was a detective and not somebody who stole a detective?
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
To you, sir. Maybe he just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out.
We must point out. Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edward to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on now. Come on. Let's show them what we've got. Let's show what we've got.
There's only one thing that... So one other thing that proves that it was detective privilege, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used that card.
How do we know that the detective used it and not somebody else using the detective? Like, who's 777777?
I don't know. I like how there is words on here, but it's just blurry. Like, they could have, like, unblurified the words, but they didn't. They just didn't want to.
Same with the front.
Yeah, but that... No, what I'm saying is, like, on the DS, I'm guessing, like, this was actually legible, like this part, but not this part. And instead of making it legible, instead they just kept it blurry, but then, you know, with the upscaled resolution and stuff, it just looks off.
Yeah, bad.
Okay. We need to see what the fuck that conversation was. Give me a second. We need to redo that. Name and ID number were written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5A4219.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly. There's a reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID, yeah, bad, yab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba dabba? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point, teehee.
It doesn't take much to amuse you. I like to imagine they're like looking through court evidence while they're like this
in the
is
middle of court.
Yabba dabba? It's like, oh, I guess you have a point here. Yeah. Yes, I'm here. I'm present for court. Enter the evidence room. One must use the ID card. An ID card is used as a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Alright, we were doing that. I got distracted. Half written document dated 2/21 to be submitted to
Oh no, we haven't done that at all. We only pressed like one saving.
Which statement was that?
I think it might have been the last one. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. And I was, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, so we only did the first one. We literally only did the first one.
Right.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I will never forget it.
What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I should have worn it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck.
Man, I just can't catch a single W.
Instead of the door closing, my ID chokes me.
Maybe I should have just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony. Let it be known that this is the record the witness is referring to. Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. So it is, Your Honor.
What about Stan?
Prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all of this. Prosecutor, he's behind everything. The kid. It would seem inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
Who brings the kid to court?
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. But now let's continue with the cross-examination.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. Just press.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked to mention your ID card, he pulled a knife on you. You get odd, I mean, my recall on that is not to show his card. The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious.
If it's obvious, then say it.
Yeah, you don't have to make us do it. I mean, go for it, bud. I mean, sometimes we just press all the statements and you fill in the blanks for us.
And Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Detective attitude, one must use ID. There's a record of it. The time the detective had used his card. I don't know, could it be that because his ID card's found at the prosecutor's office crime scene? So maybe it wasn't his card or something? That's the only thing I got.
Yeah, no, the only thing I'm running with is like somebody could have stolen it. So like, how do we prove that somebody could have stolen it?
Could be tied to this missing item report. But also it could be like, the ID was found at the thing. You wanna try it?
Music stopped.
Yep. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
Tough shit, kid. Take your ADD meds. Because I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office.
Bum, bum, bum.
Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report? It's only half complete, but it shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something has to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order! Order! So, now what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekin encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Yeah! Want to be Officer Marshall,
Order.
cowboy.
Order! Does the prosecution have a response? I only have one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room was also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't gonna end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in the video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness, observing the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. All this link just to prove fucking Edward's case. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana...
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess?
Check.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Watch now, Mr. Wright. Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that this is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of this matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what his or her name? Oh yeah, 65 is a woman.
Detective Gumshoe.
I knew it, that son of a bitch!
Cowboy. Marshall. Forgot the name.
Jake Marshall. Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I'm not actually know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he is responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We should need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. And now we wait. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What do you mean?
You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out.
I haven't figured anything out.
Well, no. You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking you for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Nope, just family drama. I could give less of two shits about. Anyway, Gumshoe, glad you're here, but you can interrupt this moment.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe! Don't leave me here with this family drama! I don't care! What is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be pals. Hey, I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So have you brought what I asked? Oh, you mean this, right? My apologies, Detective, due to my present circumstances. I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring the SL9 incident files? I'll be there by noon. talk about crazy.
PSL9 incident?
More than that. I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
Miss Sky was a witness?
Files for the Joe Dark killing solved 2 years ago. 2. Don't say. Take from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders.
How would you know about that? What do you know about that, Gumshoe? What do you know about serial murdering, Something you're not telling us, Gumshoe?
Listen, you don't want to know how he got that bandage permanently stuck on his face.
Dear God.
Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma? But why? Why is your name in here?
Ooh, you should probably read that. That sounds interesting to read.
Case closed. Perpetrator, Joe. Crime, serial. Sentence, D. Victims, Edward Jones, Edith Kirby, Jeb Bates, Jason Knight, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall. Executor, Miles Edgeworth. Witness, Lana Sky, Emma Sky.
Wow.
Executive Investigator, Eamon Gant, Lana Sky. Head Investigator, Bruce Goodwin. Investigators, Jake Marshall, Angel Star. Everything's getting tied up together.
Ooh, we got the cat in the bag in this one.
We barely know anything.
Oh, we know everything now.
Okay, Coco.
What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark We both did it. The Joe Dark? No, Lana! That's over with no!
Emma, wait! She ran away.
Oh, what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, Bob, but I'm out of here.
I'm not dealing with whatever weird shit's going. Not my problem. Not my kid, not my fuck. Hey, Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and
Emma.
Still my fucking mind again. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be a coincidence.
Quizzes! I didn't even say a word. The quizzes. Knowing you might be able to
Figure it out.
Yeah, now you can think of it. I don't know what that meant. Yeah, now you're making it.
That's it's not like you said, now you're making it.
Now you're getting the hang of it. Time to get back to trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck.
Better take a good look at this file. Well, we already did.
I just, in the middle of all of you guys talking, paused the whole conversation for this. Nobody even said a word.
There we go. Game saved. Now back to trial.
For now.
For the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Look at him drink. Look at him go. Look at him. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Oh man, drink that much.
It's my day off. I've been... Anyway. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. Have to drink more. As for the name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear them howling winds call for it. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall. You're on it. Howling wind. I've never heard Edgeworth describe it that way. And they call the wind Mariah. No.
Mariah.
There was a part of that music mod that I downloaded for Fallout New Vegas. I died a lot and got stuck listening to that song like a couple times on repeat.
Now that Marshall, let me ask you something.
Now, Mr. Marshall, just let me ask you something. You were in charge of
guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct?
I said that. Is this correct? According to the papers, pardon. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English. Plain old English.
I'll give you a plain and in English.
'Tis my job was to keep a noble eye on the grape approach. Get it? 'Cause ye old England. No.
It just clicked. Just clicked.
My job to keep a very old eye on the old orchard. Well, they said that I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, we was protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time of the day. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Can't say I particularly care for your attitude. And I can't say I can for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. And I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Music burn.
Wait a minute. How the fuck are you allowed to have a knife in here? Weapons confiscated at the door?
It's a lot of good points.
What do you mean by 2 security systems? I think this place's security is a fucking joke if he's allowed to have a knife. I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Well, yes. What about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? He's not being very helpful. He's not good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weakness. Now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Tear his ass asunder.
Get him over. Hand him over.
Day of the crime.
Give him good
My job was to keep a wary eye on that old bone orchard.
Oh, I'll choke you out with a cactus, you hear? We should press this thing.
How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Every time. Even time dies in there. And I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. Interred them? Videos of nothing on that useful when that time would come out of race.
Interred.
Yeah.
Sounds like poop.
That's what had you giggling? That it sounds like poop?
It sounds like poop.
Why do you say it so happy?
It sounds like poop. He pooped on the recordings, Nevis.
If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. They say I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style.
That ain't my style.
But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. Desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove sticking in the victim's locker. Did you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the evidence room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too. At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place? If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Western. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's.
Vongo. Spaya. Pasta.
Yep. I'm just taking your word for it. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duty to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant.
Okay, some tacos.
I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
I'm hungry.
That's strange. This is usually what Edgeworth says. Did you not want to raise this here? I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
Guy's a tough dude.
Out of ammo? Officer Marshall. That's right, partner, or as you call it, evidence. Your plan is to pin me to this crime, and you better drop. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time.
Wasting our time.
My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room. The witness doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Apparently you're suspicious. Your superiors don't. Yeah, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it though, I'd better up the ante.
Okay.
What? Yeah, he did do that. I remember now. It was yesterday. Oh. Okay, I came back from my flashback. Anyway, as you were saying?
What's our Dada. Wait. Relax your blue cheeks. Relax. The blue cheeks. Relax, sir. See, that's why you need to relax.
Said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but I didn't do that. Besides, it was pitted by 2 security systems. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time I went down. I'm just innocent traveler. So what, we gotta prove that he was there that day?
So we can figure out if he was there that day.
AI 16 is under attack. That means it has nothing to do with the current case.
Okay.
You should let your dancing evidence when it's time to murder. Tattoos, please, what you say. This is supposed to make rounds. You can do it. Besides, what your security systems anyway.
Dio!
Remember right, I was at a street side saloon at the time it went down. Just an innocent traveler.
Hurry down, sir. That's what I was thinking. But how do we get his ID card?
We could still try to present it and claim that as his number, or...
Maybe.
Nope. Could we present his fingerprint here? He's like, I didn't want to do it just yet. That's what threw me off. You know, he's like, we should save it. So now I'm looking at other evidence. When it, what? Oh, this game did it on purpose. Oh, this game did it on purpose. I hate it. I'm mad at you. Ooh. Anyway. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner.
How about you explain
It's quite
yourself?
simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good here, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds, about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of... Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the scene of the crime? Or at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away, however. Criminal test clearly reveals this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. Huh? I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence with. One of them just happened to be at the same place as a blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it.
Or so he says.
The witness explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may not cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Bloodstained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker, but my fingerprint was by chance. fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves?
There's no evidence that the murderer touched the locker. Is that it?
No, no, because we went, hey, your fingerprints on this locker with blood on it, and he goes, yeah, that's just a coincidence. That's our current thing. It's only natural that my fingerprint would be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know, the murderer was wearing gloves?
Was the murderer wearing gloves?
I don't know. How do you know that? I may be alone, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a bloodstain at the scene, though thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint? That's the only logical conclusion. Let's spread out of this one. Gotta find something decisive to tie Officer Marshall to the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprint to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprints was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? Back to the beginning. What are we thinking, Coco?
What we would have.
Well, let's think about it. Remember, this one, this handprint was wiped away. Because if we look back at this one, struggle fight over here, comes over here, big old handprint plastered on this wall, goes over here, handprint on this wall, but this one tries to get wiped away and then left. So why was this one left here and this one tried to get covered up?
shadow was there and you could like say coinkydink. That one, there's no coinkydink.
Well, no, he's saying it's a coinkydink right now. It literally is his story. That's what he's telling us right now.
But like, is it a lie?
The question is, why is it a lie? If it is a lie.
Because he's thinking that doesn't want to be caught.
Well, yeah, that's what we're thinking, but we have to prove it. Right now we're trying to figure out... Again, this phone was wiped away, so... Well, it's a coincidence. Why did this person keep this fingerprint, or this whole bloody handprint here with his glove on, but wipe away this one, if he's also still wearing a glove, you know? Like, what would
Because he lost a glove.
he might have, like, taken off a glove or lost it, or...
Maybe that was the... The number one, this one.
I don't think it's gonna help us anymore. I should my fingerprint to be in the evidence room. Or did they just happen to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint?
So my idea is murderer walks in the room,
Yeah.
somehow gets the door unlocked, puts glove there. Now he has one glove on.
Can I see fast forward? Oh my god, I can't.
Oh, we're here.
Yeah, we're here. There he goes. Still has his gloves on. Hey bud, you guys see your ID please? Fight. He still has his gloves on. He gets his ass kicked. He mysteriously, somehow perfectly dodges this camera. But when he's on the ground. Then he leaves. Presumably. You to press statements.
Did we press all of them?
You never pressed a single. I pressed maybe like the last statement. I don't think we pressed a single statement. Because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month. Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happened to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is just a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints have been updated. Found on the bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker. The print has been wiped. I'm starting to get the picture, partner. Should have pressed my fucking stick. The picture? The sea of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. Huh? There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully when you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner? What are you thinking? You think it might have been him in the video? How are we gonna prove that?
I don't know, partner. I don't know.
Think like Phoenix. What would be the stupidest thing we could do to present if we need to prove he was in that video? What type of evidence could we present?
Sorry, I booked an achievement.
What does it let you do? Nothing. It's just personal.
Yeah. Just get a key for it. Anyways,
He's saying he's not in the video. What could we use to prove that he was in the video? Most of this stuff isn't really useful to us. Most of this stuff isn't useful to us. This is unrelated.
chicken wings.
I don't know.
The chicken wing in my pocket.
What evidence do you think we could use to prove that he was in that video?
The chicken wing in my pocket. I only whip it out on special occasions.
Come on. Bluff our way to victory. He's claiming he's not in that video at all. What could we use as evidence to prove that he was in that video? Yeah. What was that again?
We're safe
Okay.
before we mess up any further.
Well, I guess it's impressive. What do you mean by that? You want time to this crime, right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see? The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Don't have time for your speculation, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright, you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present. Please do so now. I guess now we do it. Well, allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Now then, let us have another look at the video. Show us where in the video could indicate you did it. I'm so fucking mad that this is how we had to do it. We were right, kinda. But now we have to do it. I'm mad we had to press the fucking statement instead of present the video. Pan over here. Pan back over here. Cut. Fight. They fight. Apparently Marshall crawls on the floor like an idiot. And now we gotta find some sort of evidence that pins it on Marshall.
Oh. Wow, I just noticed that.
What?
It's the piece of cloth hanging out from the locker. That would be his.
Would you say this cloth?
Yeah, that cloth. That cloth right there.
Hard cut. Bring our attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Very well.
Done did it.
You can clearly be seen in this video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in this video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out of it.
Judge.
Oh, that locker with the white cloth sticking out? That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. How's your day been? You good? Oh, hey, we're back. Oh, the white cloth is gone. The meaning of this, Officer Marshall. When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order. It would seem that that's the only— Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
So we got
This guy isn't just plain dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah, I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it.
in your statement 10 seconds ago. I think it would be the print, handprint.
You can talk the talk, alright, but you got a long way to go before you can walk the walk. Sorry, Your Honor. That's Officer Marshall Walker, then only he could open it. I should have known this. Come on, partner. Revolver only holds 5 bullets. The question is, how many got left? I'm sorry. Say open the locker and I'll prove it. Shouldn't be. Fingerprint sensor? Mm-hmm. talked about this earlier today, like 12 times. You'd have to be an idiot to not remember this important bullet point. Yeah, I'm calling you out.
I thought it was to prove that it was his locker that was the one with the clock in it.
Well, this would also prove that, wouldn't it? Because only he would have been able to open his locker. Anyway, the lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
This is why I play Farmville.
What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. Even some people on the force who don't know about the fingerprint locks. That was in Gumshoe's voice, I just said it. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less?
Ah!
She wants some jerky. I only got one word from you, partner. No! Order. Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke. It's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Olay, please answer the question. What is he now, a bullfighter? That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here. We can? Have a look at the floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. So then, where was the witness? Seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it.
Or was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Would it be the B?
Officer Marshall was standing right here. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct. Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you, dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he knew for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show me his ID card. Sheriff?
Yes, and how did Detective Goodman respond?
He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. The man had his ID card. Why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on the ID card. Oh, I get it. And if he had shown that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You got quite an imagination, partner. You got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to play a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. Can't say I particularly care for your cooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. It seems you're the only one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. So obviously, someone, what can I do? Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Huh? I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. You run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Well, Maya.
Phoenix, try thinking out
Mia.
of the box.
No, wait.
Mia.
Yeah, I was right.
Yes, you are correct.
Damn it. I double guessed myself on that, and I fucked it up. Still, I can't help myself. I'm terrible. It'll always happen. Shouldn't look for proof that Sir Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? The reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chances it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument. Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then, after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put cloth inside. So, what exactly is the piece of cloth? Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. Having evidence of the videos are my only shot. Very well.
That was the outfit.
Let's take yet another look at the security tape.
Is it not the
After
outfit?
committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness had to open his locker.
Or maybe he was just chewing up on cloth. It's 'cause he got blood on the jacket. He had a bloody jacket.
You think that's it?
Yeah?
Hard cut. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner.
Yay!
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated you. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, we all would have to be here now would we? Officer Marshall, tell us the court what you did. All of it. All that. It seems the time has come. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I was expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which he was going to be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So, the supposed victim was really you. Interesting. No. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood was found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. There was way too much blood for such a small donation.
Ichi.
Oh, they're talking about my phone.
No, I was talking about Ichi.
Oh, it is looking like it's messing up. No, this seems fine. That seems fine.
He's coming out of a little wind tunnel. She's staring at me as I stare at
Okay,
her.
it's just my phone. It's just my phone being weird. I was worried there for a second.
Whoo!
I had to deal with that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. Come on, here we go. Now it's time for you to start asking all these questions.
Let what die, sir?
When you say it, you mean my farm bill. It fell on the floor.
That was my toes.
Do you even have to ask partner? The SL9 incident? 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I had anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence.
Press him.
Huh?
Press him.
Keep pressing him.
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd have been arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anyway. So you did it to fool the security camera. And the detective ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. So that's really was why Goodman started filling out that lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So, essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could, because a rubber glove had happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. He pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short
time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type of
Person.
mistaking the detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his...
ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his raise this...
Year.
When did Edward get so much...
Influence.
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him.
Slightly.
I'm sorry if I had to turn out that...
Why?
With me knocking him out and...
Everything.
By the way, what happened to you tonight?
Nice.
Damn it. Oh, you mean this?
One.
I don't know what to...
Say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. Managers, I won't be covering the camera.
Interesting.
So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coach in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, Simmons doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So, what you're saying... Oh, sorry. So what you're saying is, on that day, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence? Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why'd you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can't just forget the SL incident. You know why. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dog was convicted for his crime. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dog case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't mean to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? If it doesn't wind up here sooner or later. Anyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take a look at the files. Why? Why does he care so much? He's believing the death penalty that has to be given. Like, don't forget Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Nick Fairley, Rachel Moss, Jeff Bates, Neil Marshall.
Neil Marshall.
Okay, are we gonna speak about the same name? Last name doesn't mean they're actually related to each other.
You and I go by the same last name.
That doesn't necessarily
And
mean
we're
they're related to each other. Strangers.
Excuse me?
You're adopted.
I don't think so.
Then I'm adopted. One of us is adopted.
I don't think so.
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. It's a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall. Yeah, I'm sure you heard that name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you had got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the Keenan Prosecutor's Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what's his relation to you? It was my brother.
Oh, he took his hat off.
He was investigating the murders. Damn did. The deputy chief of police. Good man and him, they were all detectives on it together. And, oh, he's kind of cut off here, but the group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killers. Joe Dark, my brother fought. Dark was killed. That was the first time Dark went behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one would have beaten him in a fight. He would have pulled out his 6-shooter the moment he sensed hesitation. You have no idea how many bodies I have buried. I'm surprised no one ever caught him. He was a bigger serial killer than Joe Dark ever wished he could be. That man had a short temper and a big revolver.
Stop.
Honestly, it's a crime himself. But he was my brother, so what could I do? And that's it. That's the reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Jesus. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, and so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The thing that happened by chance never ceases to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's gotta be more than just that. So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one, which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Scott.
I was so quick to say that.
But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me these boys got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office, and the only suspect is Lana Scott, and the testimony of one of Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. Have a response. Make it a single word or less. Good. I rest my case. Seems the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape really was fake. but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it!
Oh. Your Honor. Wait.
Emma?
The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right?
What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian?
Where's Tiggy?
Shower maybe? Or his room?
Please, Your Honor,
Tiggy.
all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out.
Tiggy.
Mr. Edgeworth, please.
Tiggy. Where's Tiggy? That's not Tiggy.
Is he in your room playing Final Fantasy?
No, he's not. Ah, but he might be in the kitchen.
Oh, Rico!
We solved it.
We solved the mystery of Tookie.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings.
Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file.
But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with this crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found at Detective Gumshoe's locker? No fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So, did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all.
Is that all?
Please don't be mad at me, I'm just a high school student.
I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. Guards the incident at the police department. Does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. I can't be more of use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with the blood mark Lana will be.
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Your Honor. If I need to concentrate, it's now. If I need to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with the handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could it be something I'm missing?
You hit the button, I'm nervous.
Go for it. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is that you're grasping, Mr. Wright. And staring pretty intently at the floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yes, something that, when drawn, completely change the meaning of the blood mark. Let us pray. Let us pray the defense isn't... Oh, yeah, pray. The defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. All the evidence here. There's gotta be something I can use. The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plan? What's missing in the floor plan?
The base? Or the drum?
As they say back west, even a blind man can hit with buckshot. This is, so long as he's facing the general direction. Seems Mr. Wright's not sure which direction to face. It's no use. The more evidence there is, the greater the chance of me being wrong.
So now, Mr. Wright, try to remember what the evidence room was like on the day of the crime.
What's bothering me about this blood mark? Please allow me another chance, Your Honor. I'll prove it this time. It's brave. The events is buying time. It's gotta be something I can use. The question is, what's missing?
Really? Is that it?
What about that police supply word? The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guidance of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plan of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So what happens when we put him in? This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well,
How did
What?
the handprint get there?
get. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at the spot of the locker. Yeah, place a handprint at that spot on the locker. What? I don't know why the fuck you're freaking out. So that means, just exactly what does that mean? It means it can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Oh, she's back here.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma.
On that afternoon, Officer Lucas was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After you put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just for a moment. I will not allow it. Such far-fetched. Balderdash. Balderdash?
I thought I said bladder dash.
It could be Balderdash.
No, because it would be B-L-A. Bladder.
Oh, yeah. Balderdash. Yeah.
Yeah, you were right.
In the my courtroom. Balderdash. You're a load of Balderdash right now. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown in this tape. It has to have been. It has to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming that murder reports really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekin's being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did the first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be present. Proof that shows when the first murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show us that. And then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Well, do you think any of this will tell us time? Want to give us an idea? Right here. What do we know about the evidence locker room?
The ID record.
There's someone wearing a bigger earlier. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card. Oh! The ID card record! Officer Meekin spot the blue badge panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, at 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 40 p.m. Ah! Ah! Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I'm getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the liminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, Officer Meekin and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away by the real murderer. I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number remaining. 7777777. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7777777. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out his ID number is 7777777. Okay. He wrote it. He fucking wrote it all out instead of saying it. The only 17. That's only 17 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. Please such present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. You don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alive, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Slander, is it? Oops, I hit the button too. Okay, let me ask you a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. It's not 7777777. Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want. Hey, all I want to know is one thing about that answer. The SL9 answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I can find Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did.
What?
Lana. I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying? And I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. Sorry, I gotta take off the stand. He just scoots off his side. Yep. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't!
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why won't you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence.
It's corrupt all the way down. Man, prosecutors really are bad. See? That's what I'm talking about. No! No! Order! 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 Lana's remark caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. Bottles being thrown, people were getting beaten up in the fucking alleys, things were going left and right. Oh god, it was mayhem. I think someone lost a fucking eyeball. I saw someone stab another guy. That's a whole case that someone else is gonna try, and they want me to defend that? I don't take L's, so I'm good. But like, dear fucking god, it was pandemonium. I'm pretty sure I saw the judge get taken down with a fucking chair. A folding chair. A metal folding chair. I didn't even know we had those here.
Wow. Wow.
She forged evidence to get
Or
the
is
government.
it? Mom. Wow. Mom. Wow. Mom. Wow. Mom, for anyone watching, I wrote wow on my hand, and if you flip it upside down, it's Mom. I'm so sorry.
sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what my sister said.
That's how I cry. Drastic crimes didn't require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order to get the verdict to decide. Why are you echoing me? You smell like gravy. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the show. Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings, but me.
Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
Well, what do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. Neil?
Neil.
He murdered Officer Marshall's brother. He left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
What did you have to do with
I
those
was a
killings,
witness.
Emma? Thanks, Emma.
On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
So that means you.
Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming.
Of course you did. Nobody ever did. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came rushing into the office.
Joe Dark.
It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then,
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. When I saw them burned a permanent picture in my mind, I can still see it now.
A permanent picture.
Yeah, the dead man.
The life slowly draining from his eyes, forever captured up here in the old thinker.
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that.
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. Couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have ever happened.
So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Le permanent picture. What did you see in the instant that camera occurred? Or the instant that crime occurred? Not crime occurred. Camera. This picture. Kramer. Oh no, he's gonna say the N-word. You don't know what that is. See, there's a funny comedian, and he said like the hard R at like a comedy club. It was really bad. And not Interview, what's up?
Doc knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
You know, Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. His head looks like an onion.
That's mean they're dead, Nevis.
No rush, Coco. Whenever you feel like reading.
In a second. I'm doing Farmville. Gotta feed my cow so it produces milk. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Boy, Emma, you've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable.
Wearing the same outfit.
I mean, the clothes are still kind of baggy on her, so like she's still trying to grow into it.
Once it was all over, I made my mind up. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any.
I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about the crime. That crime. Something puzzling. There's something puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right?
Yeah,
You just, yeah, that's right.
that's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor.
To get away. There's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taking it in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Yeah, that's what that means.
I'm suddenly gonna fucking start.
Of course.
I'm sorry, I get defensive when I speak of this traumatic incident. My bad.
Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
Well, get it together.
Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. Phoenix. Come on, bud.
We totally read it.
Yeah, Phoenix. You're better than this.
After the Joe Dark case. Sorry, I thought I had a hiccup.
Okay.
She was transferred to the prosecutor's office and chief prosecutor. See, there they go.
Lana used to be a detective. Better have another talk with her. You good?
No, I'm really hungry.
Well, we have leftover spaghetti.
Boop, boop. Give me that nose. Boop, boop, boop.
Land and bite you?
Yeah. You're used to it.
Lana!
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we?
But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty.
Believe me, I understand the risks.
I'm solving a Rubik's Cube. I mean, you were taking
How about
you were taking all my lines.
How about you don't be so loud with it, though?
Okay, my bad.
Lana, Emma told me about you.
I swear to God.
Solved. No.
Oh?
But how you were a detective 2 years ago.
And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to prosecutor's office. That's right.
Could you fill me in the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs?
No.
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
Also, you did so much talking the entire trial.
Yeah. Is that a problem?
No, you just did a lot of talking. I felt like you need a break.
It's my break time.
A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today,
Not the least of which was the fact that this case was largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it?
I believe you, Lana.
I believe that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Dear God.
well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Yeah, why, Lana? Why? What secrets are you
Emma.
hiding?
Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before.
Some dark truth that needs to be uncovered.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing.
Look at her. They're girl bossing.
She is out here girl bossing.
They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Grant?
He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed.
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was
To gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right?
Gant helped in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Yeah, we're asking about the investigation.
That happened 2 years ago.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command, that means the investigation lead was Damon Gantz, right?
Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office. led the team to the best detectives on the force. David Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall ever worked with his brother. He was quite gun-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
No, you devilish. First one ain't the same.
So precise.
Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
You were the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so.
Go grab me some milk.
I was filling some papers as well. Gant and
You're
Marshall.
doing such a great job, you know? Like,
We're questioning Dark. Oh, I'm never just gonna miss this picture. You know what? When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor. Let the bodies hit 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 the... Such a great song. And smell blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck him from a blow before he died. Joe Dark had oh, I know the word, but can't say it with my mouth. Incurred. A mere concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
But Bama, after all, her sister must have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the asshole mine incident.
That's right. Quite a coincidence.
had a glass of milk. It was pretty good.
Was it?
Yeah. I go to buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came to a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
That case just might not be over yet.
Don't you think about it.
Damon was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office of Damon Gant. I shared the office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look around the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. Lana. Would it be here? Oh, would it be February 24th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anyway. Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The chief detective seemed the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk? What?
He's mine.
But I thought we were.
Nope.
It seems like you were just.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
It just seemed like you were doing a lot of reading, you know. Thought I should take over.
No, you shouldn't have.
It's just fine. Right. You can come back here later.
Go there.
Okay.
February 24th, Police Department entrance.
Well. Howdy, my beanie.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. You're the one who took a Spanish class.
Q. Cervera.
You never know what life will lead you. That Spanish class would be paying off. I should have known my luck had run out when Billy dried up this morning. Plus, it had a funny symbol above the E, so I have no idea how to pronounce that.
By the A's.
Was it A's?
They were A's.
They had a funny symbol.
Yeah.
It scared me. Anyway.
I want you to know that my friends did all my Spanish homework. And then we just played on our phones for the rest of the class. And watched movies. Spanish class is my favorite.
Did you read this?
Also, don't forget about that goldfish. Yes. It's goldfish.
Baby.
Must be his pet cat. Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just go over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room in a apartment.
Mr. Marshall, why do you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about it, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? It's like I won't begin to steak lunch today.
I don't really want to talk to him.
Why? Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me neither. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all that. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. Question?
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there was another chance. There was a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. Gasp. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility had been erased. The facts had been concealed with forged evidence. That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got all the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I ever made detective when he went down. It was my first case together.
How old was your brother?
That's not exactly how she said it, but he was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. Why are you looking at me like that? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day that SL9 incident took place, that was the same day as...
You fucking mocking my accent, you little shit.
I'm sorry, it's contagious. You can't help it. Yeah.
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer. How's that for fucking continue? Just like shit.
You sound real mad.
Interesting. It was more dazzling than.
Drizzling.
It was more drizzling in the morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have already gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Gibbon was murdered. The evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in the investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him too. The commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Mamina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office. Oh, after that case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
See, I told you it's contagious.
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left.
It's in you.
You just Coco just made a bug-eyed face like question mark. Not even a oh my, just a there. I acted the question mark for you. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me what happened to my sister.
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. What a secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. The one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Oh,
He ripped it off and spit it out.
too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator.
Oh,
Adios, Bimini.
that was sweet.
So what?
Heck is fun.
Because what?
We have to go to the office.
No, it's here today. Not even Miss Stark.
Everyone's probably busy looking into exactly what went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
We've got to find out all the answers by tomorrow.
We gotta go to the office. The other office.
Our office?
Gant's office.
We can go to Gant's office?
Yep.
How?
Go to his office.
Just, I don't know.
Find it. That's why I was at the police station.
Okay.
Miss Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned at the inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today.
Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll just have to come back later.
Because while I was reading,
Yeah.
they were like, the bad guy ran into their office, and that's where Emma got attacked. And they were like, we should go check it out.
This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
I just came here.
I know.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crime.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he's actually talked to us. The chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Grant's office.
Go fuck yourself. Just use the connecting hallway in the other building and take the elevator up to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go under? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Later, nerd.
February 24th.
Why the fuck does
police
this man have a
department,
pipe organ?
Chief's office.
Nothing screams evil like having a fucking pipe organ in your room.
I agree. It's that picture from before.
Whoa. Where am I?
The chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch.
Bach.
Batch.
Bach.
I didn't even read what she said. I never would remember where C was.
Hmm? Oh, I think I did this guy's voice.
Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gant. But the paper he was reading on his desk.
So, Righto, have you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. Man really likes his swim. He likes going swimming. Of course, we also like going swimming.
I was raised in the water, Nevis. My mama gave birth to me in the ocean. I can appreciate that. My hands full too. But Mr.
I can
Marshall's
appreciate that, being born in the ocean.
Misconducted. Misconduct. Oh my. And Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence and, things.
2 years have passed since that incident. Oh my, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? It's a big picture.
On a wall.
It's the base, Nevis!
Gasp!
That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. If you're blind.
So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
He's not right at this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
We already have Jimmy John Jenkins. Sounds like Mario. Like, when he's in, like, not Bowser's.
Castle?
Yeah, it sounds like that. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there's our matters that I need my attention. I'm going to
Lock up?
lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
The case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, you still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Sorry, something. Looks like we weren't welcome.
Seems this case is over. If you get out,
What do you mean?
you can't deny our request to search the crime scene. At least there must be some reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
I mean, like I just pooped up I need new undies. There's gotta be a way we can get inside that chief's office. Could it be by walking back in?
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
Aren't you supposed to be minding your business?
God, you woke up and chose violence today.
I just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so
For
long?
sitting for so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
So either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask?
Because he's under fire from both the police station and the prosecutor's office. It's like the battles between you two in court.
That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
It's basically what it all boils down to. Falsified?
Yeah.
That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. I would be too. Make a nice doll out of him.
Yikes.
Talk about Edgeworth's crisis. Tell me, what's going on in Edgeworth's mind? Let me in. Let me be one with his soul. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. He did. No, it's like Lana Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regarding a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they presented in court. Not only that, as you know,
No, they've been.
Yeah, there have been.
There have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth.
Also, ones like he sucks toes. Can you believe that?
His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him
Edgeworth
safe.
sucking
from
toes. Kind of stupid.
But now with this,
Are there really so many people who hate him?
Stop playing with my markers.
in our world, only those talent rise to top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies.
Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work.
Yes, sir!
Let's go out for lunch again sometime.
I forgot
My
that's
treat.
his name.
Dick Gumshoe. Dick is an actual name. That's why it's called Dick's Sporting Goods. You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir!
Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. No, it seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyways, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all the pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
Seems family concern for Edgeworth. Well, what'd you find? Well, did you find anything?
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
He killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl.
Onion.
Me.
Seems the type of gun you never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress.
Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Not jog his memory.
Riggs crimes.
His spleen.
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of crime, and he was just run-off-the-mill businessman. It's your turn, Ray.
I'm keeping my eye on you. I'm not taking my... You just tried to stab someone else. You put that fucking marker down. This man, what made him take on serial killing? He was a fucking businessman. Like, it just comes with the territory.
One day, on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. And that felt great.
With his car, so it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
Take a life.
An animal?
Killed the man that witnessed the incident. Then he killed the lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by, then just two. He killed them too. Then there were more bodies. A jogger came up and said he killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Seems he was a pretty careless... It was just a... It's like when you play Hitman, and it's like, oh god, I gotta give it to this guy, and this guy's gonna go snitch, I gotta kill him. And then it leads to like just a fucking domino effect of killing like 20 people just to cover up one crime.
Nobody could know.
Oh god. Yeah. Coco. A pirate game has a demo out. I don't want to play it, but that pirate game, the one I'm excited about, has a demo, and I think think it comes out in August. So I'm excited about that.
That randomly just came to your mind.
Yeah, because it made me think of, like, all the domino pieces, and it made me think of, like, oh, well, sometimes in order to get rid of this guy, I have to get rid of that guy, and if I have to get rid of that guy, that usually means I have to get rid of this guy, and I have to wait for this guy in order to get rid of that.
There's
and,
a lot of guys in that.
Yeah, and then it just reminded me of, like, the same thing, but in, like, Desperados, and then I remembered that the pirate game's coming out.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a
Fuck me, I
single
guess I was
shred
just
of
sharing with the glass. So he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered the final victim. Prosecutor Marshall.
See, this was all a ploy to get Marshall, because Marshall saw the crimes and then he had to kill Marshall. Then he was gonna have to try to kill everyone else in the
The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness? AKA Emma? About this.
What about it? Hey, is that...
It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of.
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife has been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, it suddenly disappeared from the locker. And found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it. Now I remember that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick before you forget again.
Where was it? This knife, was it Joe Dark's, wasn't it? It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. When you found traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it in a murder, right?
To murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. You take a good look at the knife. You'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice it.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
That's how I said it, but good enough.
Well, anyways.
It's not Gumshoe's voice. Do his voice. Do Gumshoe's voice. That's not his voice. Who the fuck are you? You're not Gumshoe.
She just started screaming.
It's a new line.
Take a guess.
Take a guess.
I was gonna read it. Then you. The guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found.
In the victim's body.
That's what he did to him, and
Where was it?
the victim, Neil Marshall, was killed inside his own body.
Gasp.
It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Drake's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive.
That's not how to report added.
Which one updated in the court record? Well, there you have it. In a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What is it? If it's money, you should go ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered?
The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
My detective ID card can unlock that door.
What, really?
If I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust.
Beach of trust.
I said beach. Simply put it, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Well, good thing we got that one ID.
Yeah, we still have that in our pocket.
Sorry, pal. I don't want to get fired because of you.
How about this ID? Detective Goodman.
That won't work either. The data was deleted on the day he died. We have the other one. Oh.
No, but Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office.
What if there's something we can show him that will make him change his mind? We'll go after Bluey.
Well, fucking break
Give
it
us the card or Bluey gets it.
Your masterpiece. Destroy. Pick the scary visual.
She's a little bystander.
Sheesh.
I've been studying on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth. Pronunciation. I do think people are just accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying a pal. You're looking into that case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it's a pretty big deal about what was going on. You know, after all, a serial killer was just on the loose.
Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Drew guilty. And you need 2 socks? And you spent your wool on a blanket?
2 blankets.
2 blankets instead of socks?
Yep.
Wow.
My sheep all over again.
Yeah, it's your turn to read, by the way.
About, I know. I can play 2 big games. About that
But you
jar.
can't speak English.
I
Ow!
I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? It's in a picture. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives.
It's supposed to be the most uninformed detective I've ever met.
Something bad makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm going to the chief's office and yelling at him. And yelling at me.
Can't?
Where could I have seen that before? Alright, let's just go. Let's just figure out what chicken wing we can give him.
Let's get that whole proper thing of dialogue again.
Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He's the mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, "Big guy, she'll listen to all your troubles."
Dick isn't that bad of a word, Coco.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe it's just a patrolman now. He's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. Why are you looking at me like that? Dingy. Good, my butter's done. Yes, I'm a fourth place. No one will know walk from the without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's reason for its murder to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, Detective?
The handprint of the real murder is one hand without any fingerprints.
Shh! You'll come arrest me. You'll defend me, won't you?
If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth.
happening. Could do just about anything these days for card and secret number. Scary.
Well, it's good because you drop your card tricks, don't you?
I forget my secret number a lot too. I'm scared for myself. But it's me. I'm me, after all, and what could be wrong with that?
I'll stay out of this conversation. This guy almost made us lose the case today.
What are you talking about? He's guarding the blood stain on the evidence locker of his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well.
Jimmy's right though. Thanks to the blue badge, we were able to prove another possibility. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Coco.
What? That ID card record isn't. That's the ID card record.
Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 7777777. That's 17 too many, Detective. Executive officer. This might have a hunch. Today's prosecution for the purpose of showing that we trust in court. Step we respect in the interests of both parties. Ah,
Triple to the fourth.
wonder if Edward is back yet.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
What are you doing here?
Watching you. Stitching your hair.
Oh, that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
That's what I said. Did you even hear what I said? He was like, what are you doing here? Did you hear me?
No.
I said, just sniffing your hair. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
And that's Edgeworth for you.
What you done?
Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. I wonder what he's writing for. Coco, you have a line to read. Kid. Kid food. Food for kid.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
I don't care. Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what the squirrel's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look.
What letter of
If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. This is letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Does that mean like that he's signing up to quit? Is that what that means?
Yeah, resignation means quitting.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
Instead of resignation, I wonder if I could use it for anything. Okay, Ashworth. Bye. Not even talk to him, just like, now seems like a good time to get what I want. Excuse me. Hey. Coco.
I'm trying to make grilled cheese. Grilled cheese.
Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
I mean, I will. Miss Star. I guess she's out with lunches.
You certainly are curious, sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
I mean, someone.
Wait, no, that's not how that works.
I mean,
No,
someone. It could have been.
it's literally a baby cow that discovered the milk. It's not a human being that. Not at all. No, I refuse to ever believe that. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
But who saw it and thought, I should drink it myself?
They probably melted it into a cup or something.
And then they drank that, and then
Yum.
it's a little weird though, still thinking about it.
Milk is so good.
It is good, I'm just saying it's a little weird how we got there.
We were like,
Dumb peasant farmers who didn't know any better, okay?
cooking with our feet and stuff.
We were eating moldy bread, wondering why we were dying, okay?
We didn't have all the brain cells.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case.
Not only that, but the day we discovered cow milk.
This can't all be attributed to a mere coincidence.
Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness.
Decent Lana stabbed Detective Gillen with a knife.
I believe her.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
I like French sandwiches. Besides hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, there's someone else I want to talk to.
Wait, we should have taken the roast beef.
We can't.
We can't.
Oh, okay. He's just not here right now. It's almost like I have to talk to these other people. Fine. Do Edgeworth first.
Why not end on Edward?
There's no doubt for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do erases that fact. But you didn't know you did it. I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth!
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on trial.
On the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence seems too short. More lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty.
He murdered them.
That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Saw just a picture taken around that time.
Saw?
S-A. The only difference of Y is in the W.
But they make a completely different sound when you really think about it.
But, you know, it's crazy. It just doesn't matter. You didn't have to point it out.
Say, we just saw a picture
Saw
from
that,
taken.
saw.
Hey, we just
Saw.
saw a picture. Say, we just saw a picture from around that time scene.
Saw! It's Saw! It was Saw!
You won't fuck up this perfectly crafted story's dialogue ever again.
Saw.
Picture sometimes seems strange. There's something seems strange about it. Don't worry, I'm going to be fiddling with this for like the next hour.
That's fine. No, it's fine. Take your time. I just need to be making stuff.
Kind of stuff.
Just like all kinds of stuff to earn me more stuff.
Okay, I mean, go over the game just to get stuff and more stuff so you can have more stuff and so you got more stuff.
Well, there's the county fair where you have to like earn, like you have to make enough stuff to earn points.
Points for what?
The county fair.
And what do you get if you earn enough points for the county fair?
You get a whole bunch of goodies.
Such as?
Seeds, coins, money, experience.
Which one do you care about getting more?
Experience.
Is it because it lets you make your farm get bigger?
Yeah, it's how you level up in the game.
That makes sense. No, this is just level up so you can get more farmland and unlock more different types of seeds and stuff.
Yeah. I have so much stuff. Oh my.
Why play Farmville? Why not play like a real man's game like Cityville?
Farmville's so easygoing, so peaceful, so nice. No stress.
Except for that time Uncle Bob got taken out by a fucking wild tire tractor, but like tractor tire, but like, you know, other than that, it's honestly a pretty chill game. You get a game over and just farm girl until that happened. Guess that's what happened to me. Buy a level 12 tractor with a level 4 farmer. They never warn you what could happen. Until, you know, it does. That's why I don't take my farm girls people for granted, you know? I cherish them. At any moment, a stray tractor tire could just take them out just like that. Anyway, I fixed that in no time, so I feel pretty good about that. That picture? Something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
Not even my turn to read. I was already looking.
Well, I want you to read now.
I was already looking.
I want you to read
was
it.
already looking.
Read it.
And you slapped me for not reading.
Read it.
I'm not gonna read it. It's
Read
not
the
my
line.
It's not my line.
Yeah, I knew.
It's not my
Oh,
line.
so like that past 20 minutes. Oh, you were doing a lot of reading here.
That's because I felt bad for you.
Okay. Well, maybe feel bad again. Do more reading. I'm sorry.
I never cared for any ceremony, but I had to attend that one.
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Was you awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I thought you were gonna like just look at me with a face after I read it immediately after you did. Anyway, I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh, Chief Garrett asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gaines' office. Prosecutor. Yeah, Marshal. He was just starting to make a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the Kingdom Prosecutor's Trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different from yours.
Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
The story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
Is it gonna be like a long story? I'm not really into long stories. Kind of a short
This award
story
originated
kind of
from an
person.
ancient Chinese tale.
I feel like stories can just
In
become
Chinese, the
really
word
long.
contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first meaning halberd, and the second meaning shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well.
Right, because Emma doesn't.
Oh, shit. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Objection! Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. And then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. The team pointed this out, and Merchant was left speechless. Thus the Chinese word for contradiction is formed.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize.
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if the result is something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Andrews. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why is yours only given a shield? You have to ask Chief Grant. 2 years ago, you had the Hellberg part of the award abolished. Yes. Years ago, the Hellberg was removed against behest, giving it its current form. What are you staring at?
Dio.
Why? Why are we staring at Dio? What Dio be doing?
Make sure he's eating it properly. Treat
What?
your food, buddy.
Sometimes he just swallows it whole. Like you with your spaghetti, right?
Hey. Oh, we gotta talk about that.
Just turn to me.
I bet it is.
It is.
Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget.
It was the summer of 03. Was raining cats and dogs outside. I just got back off an intense stakeout. You're trying not, you're like on the verge of fucking laughing.
We trailed him for half a year under the pressure. Still, I don't know. I don't think I was even more alive than I was then. These days, those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Back in my day, old Jack Marshall must have been going through heck.
Now, you mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. After Nellie died,
Nelly.
something took over Jake. He became obsessed.
Why are you doing
Saving Jake. Jake, like that made her all the more desperate.
her?
Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put to the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Grant. My name, Chief Grant.
After the case.
You good?
You just sneezed.
That legendary bear was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation.
I tell you what.
That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. It was obvious. Still was obvious evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found were suddenly
Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret.
Too many words look like other words.
Okay.
But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I have proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us safe good men were relieved of our duties. That's must without even
Most.
so,
Most.
even so much as an explanation. This guy transferred to prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing quite as simple as it appears. Huh?
She's fucking up words like most with must, and she's just swapping all kinds of words.
Lana Sky was merely being a pawn, that might
You skipped used.
being used as a pawn that might take on the matter. She was being used.
That's my line. She was being used. Coco, we're just, you know, it's getting late. Your brain's not all there.
I'm okay.
What's up?
Do you know what reading level you're at on the grade system?
I can read. It's just my eyes read faster than my mouth can spit it out.
That's the dumbest shit I've
No, like.
And
No,
you're talking to the ADHD
I
hacker.
skip words.
It's not that fucking hard to read.
It's hard to
If
read,
you read it in your head and you just speak it, it shouldn't be this fucking hard.
but my brain can't.
You know, why don't you take it slower? I think you need to slow down.
David Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best.
Now she's just focused on reading, not doing voices.
They solved
So-
all kinds of cases together, didn't they?
And you can't even do a voice while you read the book.
She was, but now she's more focused on getting the words right in front of you.
There's so much pressure. David Gant's magnetism
Magnetism. Okay.
in particular was almost unreal.
Is magnetism?
By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled.
Incredible evidence? You mean...
Yes, asylum. Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Baby! Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall.
Now you're doing those cute little...
When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secure. There was only one thing left for him to control. And no one could stand in his way.
Well, and then, no one could say anything.
The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he have controlled Lana? It was invisible. I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change.
At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star.
You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine.
That's exactly what. Now you're trying to guess.
No. She said to create a. There was no a.
I did say A.
Aw.
The A is just invisible. I have turned out to be a better chef than me, than I've been.
Than me, than I've been. Pressure.
The words are the same words, just the same meaning. They have the same meaning. They have the same meaning. It's the same.
We fucking don't.
Similar words with similar meanings.
No.
Is Gumshoe back? Gumshoe is now back.
Oh, you're back!
Yeah, she also does Gumshoe. You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
It's a fat.
I gotta admire your persistence, but my answer is still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. Leave my neck on the line.
The office's last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make this detective change his mind.
Put it in.
Present knife to throw. Probably this.
What's this rumbled up piece of paper?
Music stopped.
No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious.
Is he ever not serious?
I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different.
I know different now. You, like, the second he left the room, that's when it really got bad again. You were so focused, and now... Oh, Coco!
I know different.
I know, but I now know it's 5 fucking words. Coco.
But I know different now.
She did it.
He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
She fucked up on a 5-point sentence. Like 3 different times.
Detective. That's it. I've made my mind up.
I made my mind up.
I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card.
We can't do that if someone found out.
We wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret. I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated.
What?
So, at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake.
Alright, detective. Thank you.
Not a good gumshoe boy.
Absolutely never.
The moment you walked out that door.
That's was words. How do they work? Here. Oh, sorry.
Here goes Mr. Right!
Click.
Yeah.
Beep.
More sounds.
And then Gantz is standing there like, oh! Oh! Just like punches him. Break into my office? I was waiting for you.
We're in, baby!
Ah, my nose! Ah! Oh, I got punched! I'm bleeding! Ah!
Come on, Phoenix. This was a bad idea.
Ah! Phoenix never been in a fight before, just shocked he got punched. Ah!
If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Jesus Christ!
Ah! Who hit who?
She probably hit.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
Now you gotta slap yourself. Do it. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Because you're also gumshoe, so you gotta do it. It was only a single slap. You don't have to.
Never stop slapping me
Coco,
with
I'm
my
not-
own hand.
Coco,
You're controlling me.
Coco, my
You're
hand's not even
controlling
that.
me. You're controlling me.
Coco, my hand's.
Stop it.
I-
Stop it. Stop forcing me to hit myself. He's forcing me.
Coco, they can't even see the joke that you're holding my hand on your arm to keep it in place. Why, Coco? Why? Why would you slap me?
Gus, I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Detective Gumshoe! His Phoenix slaps him too. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking, I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came to.
You're here, what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID. Crushed and rendered unusable and broken.
I don't do that to my card. I never get a chance to come in here. So I found myself. So I figured I'd have to
I fun to my way in this bitch.
Decide we're all in this together now. We're all in this together, everywhere.
Really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find.
You have one word, Coco.
Out. Find out.
It was the last word in the statement.
I was done.
I decided the sentence was over. You didn't pay me for overtime. That was all the words I was gonna read. No more. No less. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh my goodness.
This is safe, isn't it?
Safe. That word is ripe with integrity.
Intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered into the panel to open it. We must enter a code into the panel to open it.
7-digit number.
Input number.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday. It's...
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven.
Because if it's his ID card, why not use the same password?
It's dumb.
It is dumb, but hey, he's a dumbass. Bingo! I thought we were gonna have to do like the whole throw down like the fingerprint stuff on it.
I can't hear out of my right ear anymore.
Now you're just gonna make it worse, huh?
Snapped in my ear. What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was it, pal?
77777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777.
What? Hey, Phoenix, I'm gonna bust your lip in a minute.
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean
Coco, you missed a
you mean comma?
7777777. That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time.
That ID number?
This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
No, I just want to prove a point. Close the safe.
Gummy boy, get out the way.
This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons.
Please, God, the chief doesn't care for invitations.
This pipe organ, now this armor. You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this?
Not me. Not my money. That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
You don't have any taxes to pay.
Not yet, but when I do, I ain't paying them. Shh, be careful what you say.
Who knows? The chief may be hiding in his secret armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be
Even
able
if
to
he
get
did,
back out.
he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out, you guys. Don't know how scary that guy can be.
Give him a safe.
You're not my dad.
No, but I am your sister.
Mother must have cleared them out when she was transferred over to the prosecutor's office.
I'm gonna.
Small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is where Bart and I went to that theme park. Hey, how about you?
This giant window. It's a window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
To your fucking death? This is a 15th floor.
I know, I was just saying.
I'm severely depressed. This was me just
I'm
a
just
cry
saying.
for, just a cry for help. Saying what?
Ever since making detective. Ever since making detective?
Yeah?
I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Yes, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams.
As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Don't see that.
It's just Lana's desk. Sure is tidy.
As tiny as your desk.
Your desk.
Yes, back at the office. Lana always been a meticulous cleaner.
You found it. There's not even any dust on it. Look, it's like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana even come back here?
No.
No. Chief Grant must still keep it clean in memory of their partner. They were the stuff legends are made of.
In his memory of her or in memory of the crime?
This was taken on that day, 2 days ago.
J. Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
He's my good big boy.
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Of course, that picture didn't last long. That went along with Chief Gant, Professor Dick. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Do you think?
The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold.
Just sniffer beer. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department. Oh! Oh!
It's on the second floor. This is the 15th.
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes him listen to the organ for a few hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, you can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
But aren't chiefs the ears effective? Never listened to anyone anyways.
That's beside the point.
Can we get into that safe now? I'm hungry. I want to go eat food.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Ganstan.
Wow. Look at how much Nev's supposed to get choked out.
Oh god. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier.
Oh, yeah, too. Champ
He put that paper that was in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, this one's twice as long as this, though. Hey, look, at that case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here.
Come here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
Come
I
here.
said I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right.
Oh, yeah.
I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
Lay down.
A half-size list of evidence. A list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists. One twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must have been hiding something from the case. I wonder. It would appear so. Evidence list. I like how the music went back to normal.
So, is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look,
A shot from a broken cup?
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
It's in your pocket.
there's something else in here too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
With a handprint on it.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
I saw someone wearing that shirt, a shirt like that one. You think Chief made up that design? I don't think so. Oh wow, it's just a car.
Is that it?
This is all that was in the safe.
Apparently so. It's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove it, I better know with this case. I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line.
Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident?
Very easy. Big money, big money, big money. Hey! 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 I'm making money.
Dr. Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar?
Why? I remember when the three of us put that back together, huh? Those were the days.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from the case? That's right, one of the shards had the SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells, you know? That fragment we just found?
This one, that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
I don't see how this piece of clay that was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing off a lot of bells.
Nah. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what you got, rookie. You do, rookie. Mr. Right, here's some glue.
If I could piece this together again. Proof Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Okay. No.
You have to flip it. You have to flip
That
it.
doesn't seem about right.
Oh, you missed. You have to flip left. And then, nope, you have to flip right one time, and then you need to... Nevis, you're
Yeah.
doing this on purpose. Yeah, just right there.
You lied to me.
Nevis, you have to left. Rotate it left. Wait, no, the other way.
Oh, my other left?
Yeah, your other left. No, one over right. One to the right. Oh, my toes! My toes! My phone fell on my toes. If you don't...
Coco, oh, okay. If you think you can figure it out. How'd you do that?
It was obvious. The blood splatter. The blood splatter.
There. It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of evidence. Hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
In other words, he's guilty. But, hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. It has blood on it.
A reddish line.
There's a reddish line on it.
Reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Stable jar update. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like to you'd have a look at this, please. Coco.
Hey, I know what that is, so you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
What are you doing? Why you stick out your hand like that?
Sheesh. Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Sheesh. I'm not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Oh.
No, this isn't time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe.
Oh, haha, I knew that one. The one right with the one with the handprint on it, right?
Sheesh.
Sheesh! Where's your sense of humor? Sheesh! Okay, Mr. Red, let's take the print, sprinkle the powder. You know what to do. Then once we put sword, proud of breastplate.
Are you my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Let's get this one. Spread the cocaine. We gotta spread the cocaine. All the cocaine. You think this is excessive, but remember all the other times that it didn't really want to work.
I think we're good now.
Nah. I want to cover the holes.
Let me blow, Nevis.
Let me get the blow.
Let me blow.
wait.
It's been weeks. Days. Let me get a blow, Nevis. Just one blow.
Come on. I was almost done. Okay, so I can. Gumshoe. Jake.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Nope.
No. No.
Oh.
Nani? What could this possibly mean? No. How could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they?
It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are you? What are the kids' prints doing inside of the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Just keep this information from Emma from now on.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Piece of cloth, folded and added to the cord. Okay.
Bears, Emma's skies.
Chief's office. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's?
Yeah, that's where I was waiting for Lena. On that day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? Looked like you had a fucking epiphany while just staring randomly around the room.
I was thinking if it was pronounced Lana or Lena. We already just deciphered that
Yeah.
way earlier.
No, sir! This is entirely Chief Gant's office now.
He practices a strict policy of preserving a crime scene.
Strange reason to leave it there.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's Eve party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk.
No one except Chief Grant and the cleaning lady who's in here every morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I say something?
Sure.
You only came to the around like because of the one of the SL9 crisis. I mean, it's your only means of pretending there isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think. No. You wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, now then, let's look around a bit.
Hold on, not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
When someone tells you the word, but you're supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just go let it go at that.
Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant? So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
He killed. Easy.
They're gonna warn me again.
Well, was I any help?
Of course! With your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
That's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. That's right, you and the goat. Chief Gant!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Unfortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you.
Yes, sir. So sorry.
Oh, you and the goat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir. Now get out. Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too then.
Wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I have to get a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright?
No, you just left her in there. Oh my.
Oh my fucking god, Phoenix.
Look, Belle, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said that.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
The way you listen to me. Going to smooth things over with the chief again.
Later, pal.
Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Detention center, visitors room.
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
No, he's thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day of court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you I can. All I can.
What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Wow. How you really feel?
Really? I believe I did mention some quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed him.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's looking behind your words.
Mia did a good job mentoring me. I'm rather jealous. He's turning the light on and off and playing with the cat, I think. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Getting really good now. Gotta get Lana to tell me everything she's hiding.
You're evolving by leaps and bounds. I'm starting to see the hunger in your eyes.
Keeping quiet. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so, because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No. I think you're afraid of is more likely. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
But I didn't say Mr. Wright. Who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What's the person's name?
Take that! Well, Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I think she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edward didn't know the truth behind the forgery. Only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was.
Me. I had access because I was second in command in that investigation.
Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me the proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
I just found this in a safe in Chief's office. This piece of jar, this piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing the evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you
Surmise.
surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come on now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps should I say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate.
Orders.
Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Mal Edgeworth's car.
Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct.
You are just calm.
I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon was incepting
Wow.
while incepting the body.
Inspector? The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with the other knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife.
That's right. Even though he was clearly already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that's the reason you have a bandage on your right hand.
Yes, it seems that I forgot that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss
Star, huh? Why'd you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife?
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
Fled. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside the muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
A bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
The marshal? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only person I could trust, or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence.
He already stole the ID card, but it seemed he hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana,
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now, please, don't persuade this any further and pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Lana's trial. There's only one way to drive off one of these demons. Gotta get to the bottom of everything. Dr. Goodman's real murderer. What went down in that chief's office 2 years ago? Are you ready to do the final trial day, Coco? Huh? Are you excited to solve murder and Miss Torre?
Yep. Tomorrow.
Today.
Tomorrow.
Right now.
Tomorrow.
Right here.
Get out. Oh, wow, I remembered that.
She's learning. Oh god, she's evolving. She's getting smarter. But, okay. I mean, it's only 4 hours.
I don't care what it is. What it is done.
Aggressive. A simple bye-bye.
Bye-bye!
Goodbye.